All right, well, I am back. I have in fact seen that the imposter killed Lost as Edgeworth, and I am very happy. Well, I suppose I'm also happy because I have finally at least relatively sufficiently recovered from my throat infection to be able to stream. Or at least such that my wife and little goblins will permit me to stream, which is good. Anyway, speaking of little goblins, I do not believe DawningWinds will be here in voice chat with me this evening, as I know she is not feeling well, which is unfortunate, but let's focus on the positive. I'm back. My throat's feeling much better, which is good because technically it had been an issue on again, off again since late May, and now it seems to have finally resolved. There were a couple of weeks there was about a week in there where I couldn't talk, and for me, that's about the end of the world. Anyway, as far as this game goes, so this case is an interesting one. I believe we're supposed to think that Maya Fey, while channeling some lady, or some dead nurse, shot Dr. Turner Gray, and Maya was arrested, and, all of that nonsense. Other people involved, or other people in the area, are Morgan Fey, her aunt, which it really is sad that Dawning's not here because her voice for Morgan Fey was fantastic, but oh well. Then there was Pearl Fey, who was just a little kid. Right, let me go back to the profiles, right? So there's little Pearl Fey, age 8. There's Morgan Fey, who, like Old Bag, doesn't have an age. Lotta Hart was hanging around, and she was doing some paranormal investigating. Of course, Gumshoe's in charge of the case, and Ini Miney, who was here. She was apparently the one who recommended that Dr. Turner Gray, who's gray at only 35, which is not great, but she was the one who recommended that Turner Gray show up here. She's also hanging around, allegedly to witness, or to at least be around for the spirit channeling, but slept through it and slept through the murder. Now, I can vouch for the whereabouts of Lotta and Morgan during the actual shooting. Pearl did have the key to that room, which was allegedly one of a kind, but she's 8 years old. Much like Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth, you have to be at least 9 to be a murderer, so she's out as a suspect. Because these two, right, Morgan and Lotta, were literally both in the room with me. No, like I said, Pearl is in the clear. Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth at age 9, yeah, no, he could have killed his own dad, and in point of fact, if you'll remember, I had to shove a bullet in Von Karma's shoulder to get him off the hook for that one. But Pearl, no, there's no way it was her. So right, Gumshoe wasn't even here. Gumshoe only showed up after the fact. So I hate to say this. I really, really, really do. But if the murderer is anybody that we already know, Ini Miney is the only one whose whereabouts at the time of the shooting I cannot 100% verify. I don't, and again, she was potentially trying to hide the fact that she knew Dr. Gray, but she seems like a ditz. I think Phoenix said that it might be a bit of an act, but I don't know. It's not impossible that the murderer is someone else. Like Rise from the Ashes, we didn't meet Gant until much later on. But Hello, Dawning. How are you feeling? But yeah, anyway, like I'm saying, if it's anybody on this list currently, the murderer has to be Ini Miney. Because again, I can verify the locations of Lotta and Morgan. They were literally in the same room as me. Gumshoe wasn't here. Pearl's only 8, and Maya is an innocent little goblin, and I don't think Turner would have gone through all the trouble just to kill himself. If you're up for it, Dawning, don't push yourself. uh, Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. You little goblins love murder. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Well, 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 well. She was allegedly channeling someone. Again, I'm sure that this is a much more complicated case than it seems, because this is frickin' Ace Attorney. So the fact that they claim nobody else could get into that room, yeah, I call bullshit already. But we'll see. And again, I am pretty sure Morgan is involved somehow, because they wouldn't name her Morgan Fey after Morgana Le Fay if she wasn't going to stab a relative in the back. All right, so we're visiting the little goblin in the detention center yet again. Aww. Poor little goblin. Nick! Yes, I had to break the door down. But I didn't have a key. Pearl had a key. Again, there is a lot going on here. What am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Poor little sad goblin. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here. No, it didn't. It started in your office, which was technically Mia's office at the time. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. Retcons are in fact very fun. And I don't think Pearl did anything wrong. Like, she is not the murderer. I've already established, if it's anyone currently on the list, I hate to admit it, but it would have to be Ini Miney. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Alright, first chance to examine that camera. Smile, you're on candid camera. Let's see what this guard says now. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell, since he never looks over this way. Listen to the music. This is a different theme. This is a different theme. It's kind of nice. The Ace Attorney universe should really come up with involuntary manslaughter as a concept. It would have helped D. Vasquez, yes. I will represent you, little goblin. Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. Oh dear. I mean, she still involuntarily killed it. I don't think she was intending to kill him when she attacked, but whatever. What about the map? Okay. Let's talk. Talk about channeling. So, you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title has passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real. That it's all just an... I mean, I personally know otherwise, because I have seen you turn into your older sister. But I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who are skeptics. Of course I believe in you, little goblin. Yeah, it's like I said, I've literally seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. I still think there's something fishy about this. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? And why was there no television in there? ... Oh, it's you, Dawning. Are you okay?
I think I'm okay enough to be here for now.
Okay, I assume you're gonna want to voice Maya.
Yeah, but I don't have the script up yet.
Alright. Like I said, don't push yourself, little goblin.
I won't. But I can do Maya. Maya is just my voice. Where are we at?
Just getting into her explanation of what happened.
Okay. I went into that room with Dr. Gray and locked the door and I sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. You know, I will make the comment on the game's music, because it's not something like Ghost Trick, where I commented on the music repeatedly. But yeah, no, Ace Attorney does also have some really good music. It's mostly just there in the background, but some of it's high beat. This is nice. I like this music a lot.
There are some characters who also have really good themes.
Yes, like Marshall, whose theme I commented on a lot. Damon Gant's theme I also really liked. Yeah. Anyway.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing.
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? Tell me about this dream. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. Well, Phoenix might have no idea what to say to that, but what I say to that is Little Goblin needs a hug and a couple of diamond snacks.
Little Goblin would appreciate that, but I don't know if you can give it to me through the detention center or glass.
Diamonds are harder than glass, so I'll just shove it right through. I'll just shove the diamond right through there. I'm sure the guard won't mind.
Surely.
He never looks this way anyway, we just established that.
He's napping.
No, Nappin is a guy from Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
What the heck is going on here? ... I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime... Wait, hold on. What do I mean by please make sure you prepare it? Prepare what?
Huh? It? What is it?
Oh. The document... Oh, yeah, the document requesting me to be your attorney. Of course. I didn't have to do that the first time I represented her.
She was a minor then.
Oh, that's true.
I'm not sure if that actually affected anything, but it might have.
It might, because she's the only one that I didn't need that document from, because I needed it in... Well, I technically don't know if I had it in Case 1, because we started that literally at the trial. Case 3, I needed it for Will Powers. Case 4, I needed it. That was a whole big deal. I needed it from Lost as Edgeworth. Case 5, I don't remember.
Emma brought it to you or something, didn't she?
If she did, it would have been for Mia Fey, not for me.
Yeah, but since it was probably maybe like directed to the Fey and Co. law offices. Maybe?
It could be. Anyway, they might explain this in a bit. The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But
what's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
Aha! What if you only have one hand? Anyway, that's enough, Maya.
Are you threatening to cut off a little goblin's hand?
No.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me, Nick. Help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
Boy, so she's talking about smells, now she's talking about sounds. Whew. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. ...
question mark.
This jewel, this is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Maya's Magatama, added to the court record. Slightly translucent. It's small, but it has deep, profound aura about it. It's also green.
It's not glowing yet.
That's true. I mean, she's still got it around her neck, though, right? Or does she have multiples?
I think that's a different one, because the one on her neck isn't green.
Yeah. I'm gonna present that back to her to see if she says anything.
Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you.
Okay. So that's it. We've talked about everything. I've showed her everything. I will help this small goblin because I know she is not guilty. You know how I know she's not guilty?
Because she's your little sister?
Because I already saw her in the next case, which was the first case of this game.
Oh yeah, that too.
So they really screwed that up.
Yeah,
Just a little.
yeah, the out of. I mean, to be fair, Maya was never gonna be guilty anyway.
No. But June 20th, Kurain Village. And yes, Mia did own a Magatama. I have to
Yeah, I
save
think
Maya no
Mia
matter
wore
what.
hers on her neck too.
She did.
A lot of it's a very associated thing with the spirit channeling adjacent stuff in this series.
Why does it look like a number 9?
I don't know. The ones in Kurain are shaped a little differently, but seem like they function the same, so maybe it's just like culture that it looks like that. I thought it looked like a yin-yang.
No, that is clearly a number 9.
Or half a yin-yang.
I mean, maybe that's what the other one is. It looks like a number 6, but... Anyway, it's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Well, oh! It's good, like, it's assumed that I've already examined everything. It's true, because I've been here, and it wasn't trial yet. Alright, nobody to talk to here, so I assume I've got to move.
Yep.
And we'll go to the medication room. June 20th, Fey Manor, meditation room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. What about all mediums, large and small?
Well, Pearl is pretty small, and I think they nurture her.
Fair enough. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. I assume that there's nothing else I can examine in here. Yeah, no, I think I've examined everything already. Alright, so I've got to go into the channeling room and figure out what the hell happened to that damn television.
The channel chamber is not the channeling chamber.
Ah, that makes sense. Anyway, I can finally investigate this room after the Moida. According to Google, the Magatama represents the overlapping shapes of the sun and moon, symbolizing people's worship of the... Oh, that's interesting.
I wouldn't have guessed that one.
I certainly wouldn't have either. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check out this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Uh-oh!
Oh.
It's you!
Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Put a couple diamonds in there. Little Goblin Maya likes diamond snacks.
This is true.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
You're right. I'm sure little Goblin Maya would appreciate it. Irk, she is one scary lady.
Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. Alright. So, let's ask some questions. Tell me about what happened. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
Yeah, what else would I be talking about?
That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
I don't trust you. I still don't trust you.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
I don't know, because that was in the past. That was a flashback. What
It
happened?
sure was.
I know. What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
Uh-huh. To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique.
The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used that technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
Makes about as much sense as anything. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Probably not.
I mean, no, not since the one ghost allegedly committed perjury by actually just being wrong.
That's true. Gregory lost his Edgeworth was perjured himself.
He didn't really, because he was unconscious and didn't know what happened.
Then he should have said he didn't know.
Well, I suppose, but yeah.
He's a lawyer. He should have known better.
I mean, he was also dead. What are the worst consequences that could happen to him?
His son could end up in jail for being a murderer, which I wish happened, because I still think he had more motive than anybody to kill what's his name? Bruce Goodman.
Sure. Anyway, he's retired now, so what does it matter?
Yes. As far as I'm concerned, I never have to see that jackass again. Now, Morgan Fay, please tell me about the channeling chamber and where I can find a television set.
The television set is in the channel chamber, which is on the other side of the manor.
Why is it not on my floor plans?
Because it is not relevant to the case.
Oh. What if I wanted to sit and... You know what? Never mind. What is this... If this room isn't supposed to have a television in it, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
Sole purpose? I see what you did there. Sorry, that's not my line. What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside.
Hey, Uzi, it's going very well. I have mostly recovered from my throat infection. Little Goblins and my wife have both allowed me to start streaming again. In point of fact, my wife actually returned my streaming equipment Saturday evening. She had confiscated it because I have zero impulse control and probably would have streamed even when I could barely talk. So, much better than it had been for the past couple of weeks. Good to see you.
Hey, Uzi.
Anyway, so herself steps aside.
The medium's body, she loses her will, and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous? Like, what if somebody decided to channel the spirit of Joe Dark?
Yeah, he didn't exist when we wrote this case.
I mean, okay, then what if someone chose to channel the spirit of... I don't know, whoever the heck else is a murderer. There are a few of them.
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But my, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
That's what you actually care about? You don't care that a guy actually died? You care about your stupid heirloom? I'm sorry, and that
He
would be?
deserved it.
Hmm?
He deserved it. He was an asshole.
He was a Time Lord. Which, by the way, I figured out why he needed to both be stabbed and shot, one for each heart. Anyway, and that would be?
That folding screen there. It is the Kurain sacred writings, along with the Kurain secret urn. They are the village's most treasured possessions.
Cool,
If
I'm
I
gonna steal
had-
him.
If I ever found out something had happened to either one. Oh, the inhumanity. Well, it sure would suck if something happened to that urn, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would be, very problematic. Odd for her to be worrying about a folding screen at a... See, I already said this. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Alright, tell me about Pearl. So, how is Pearl today?
Mr. Right.
Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior, but Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family.
Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit what?
He's not gonna answer that.
Quit what? Quit while I'm behind? Quit being a defense attorney and go back to being a humble noodleman?
When there's a little goblin's life on the line?
I mean, she's the one telling me to quit, and not explaining what she means.
She's been known to do that.
Fine, let me present to you my attorney's badge.
I will be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters.
I'm assuming same thing for the guide map. Yep. What about the Magatama?
Oh my.
What is it?
That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why would you have this in your possession?
I'm sorry.
Return it to Mystic Maya at once.
I don't think I will.
I mean, she did give it to you.
Yeah, she gave it to me. It's mine now.
It is. You'll have it. Phoenix will have it for literally the rest of the series.
Interesting. I'm going to say no, madam, not yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? I don't know. I've never met your mother, Phoenix.
And you never will.
Let me present Ini Miney.
We do not usually welcome strangers into our village as they disturb the aura here. Especially people like you, good sir.
I wasn't asking about me. I was asking about Ini Miney.
This is her generic profile response.
Oh, I know. Hey, what do you mean especially people like me?
You selfishly make Mystic Maya help with your work. You should be thankful I have not taken your life for such a disrespectful act.
You really think you can kill me, old lady?
Yes.
I feel like you can't.
I mean, he's survived worse.
He has. Anyway.
And even more importantly, remember that if anything were to happen to Pearl...
What is that supposed to mean? So does she actually have anything for any of the people?
Yeah, she does for Maya, Turner, Pearl, and herself.
That's kind of what I figured. Alright, tell me about Maya then.
I can hardly believe Mystic Maya has become like this. Directly influenced by the likes of you, and becoming caught up in a situation such as this.
Hey, I had absolutely nothing to do with any of this, ma'am. How is all of this my fault?
I told her so many times, as I have also told Pearl. Do not associate with strange old men you don't know.
Who you calling old? You, of all people, have no right to call me old.
It's a Fey family tradition.
See, well, that shouldn't apply to me then, especially since I'm hardly an old man yet. City boy, and she's not meant to be in the city. That's not my fault. Dr. Turner Gray.
That doctor was one of those people. Those who intend harm upon the spirits receive harm in return. It's karma at work. No, she's not here yet. It
Karma?
seems he was...
Oh yeah,
the
von
one-
Karma.
And to take the nurse's life, wouldn't you agree?
I guess that's possible. We never actually figured out what the story was behind all of that, and he's dead and won't tell us now.
You could always have Maya channel him.
That's not a bad idea. Or I could have Pearl channel him. Alright, Pearl. Tell me about Pearl. Wait, yes?
When did you take this picture? This is one of those, what are they called? Those hidden camera pictures.
No, it's not one of those at all.
Such an unforgivable offense. You will hand it over to me.
No, I won't. I've got to remember to watch it when I'm talking about Pearl. So, presumably...
To be fair, would you not be concerned if a stranger had a photo of your 8-year-old daughter?
Oh, I'm not saying Morgan is wrong here. I also, like... It's only in this game, I think, that they verify that these are photos. Because last game, they weren't. Well, I got a photo of you, too.
It shows the same face as the one I see in the mirror every day.
And anything else?
No, that is all.
Why in the world did I bother to show this to her? Because it's funny. Alright, so that's all I can present to her. I think I've spoken to her about everything I can talk to her about. So let me start examining stuff. Let me examine that folding screen. I'm gonna poke the folding screen. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. I'm gonna steal it. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. ... exclamation mark. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made... Interesting. Could this have been made by a bullet?
No, it was made when you poked it earlier.
Could have been. Folding screen. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Well, as we established from not from Rise from the Ashes, from Turnabout, whatever the hell it is, Turnabout Goodbyes, it's usually bullets what make bullet holes. Usually.
This is true, but every once in a while it's an arrow.
No, sometimes it's someone shoving a bullet or a gun in an area. I'm surprised. Morgan has a line.
Oh, well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean, please tell little goblin Maya I say hi.
I will tell her, but you will address her as Mystic Maya. She prefers Little Goblin Maya.
I will do no such thing. Now be gone with you.
She has begone.
I'm surprised she left after I examined only one thing. I thought she was going to stand over my shoulder and prevent me. Hey, I can poke these artifacts now and make them cursed.
You can do that, I believe.
Yes, freedom,
Oh.
eat the candles now. I shall. I mean, we have established that Phoenix sometimes eats things he is not supposed to, like Gloss's Edgeworth's chess pieces. I guess
Among
that,
other strange things.
yes. Including glass, I believe, but I haven't gotten there yet.
It's okay, that's already happened. It was when he was in art school.
I see. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important, so I must poke it. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Oh! So they're like the old rabbit ears, like the old rabbit ear antennas on the television. So the plants are the antennae, and the mirror is the screen.
If you want to put it that way, sure.
That is a tiny-ass television. I am disappointed. I guess they're used during the channeling. Alright. Let's see. The floor remains the same. The candles remain the same. Ooh, what's this? There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Hey, Phoenix, I have an idea. Why don't you walk 2 feet and take a fucking look for yourself?
His cell phone doesn't have a flashlight.
I hope no one is hiding back there. It doesn't matter. Like, you should be able to see at least something. Or, fold the folding screen.
Or just pick up one of the candles.
Yeah. Put one of the candles in your mouth, and while you're eating it, keep the flame end out so you can see.
Intelligent suggestion.
I usually have intelligent suggestions. That way, Phoenix doesn't know how to walk. Then how does he get, I know he doesn't have a car, so how does he get from one place to another if he doesn't know how to walk? He just teleports. Oh, that explains everything.
Canonically, he rides a bicycle, but that's funnier.
Alright, so let's see. The candles remain the same, and they look just as tasty as ever. Let's check the door. The medication room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. Interesting. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Or that wasn't the actual lock. Successor can walk, though. He has his whole game about how he can walk. Well, whoop-de-fucking-do for that jackass.
It's okay, he's retired.
And the imposter killed him, which I am very happy about. Alright.
Oh, yeah, I did see something about that.
It doesn't seem like there's much of anything that I can investigate here. Because I already looked at this rug and the candles.
Surely there's no glaring thing to look at.
Oh my god, a giant puddle of blood. Where the hell did that come from? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Or from the blood?
Also the blood.
Yes, get the luminal. I don't have that because the science goblin is not with me. Apparently, I can either only have a magical bullshit goblin or a science goblin. I can't have both at the
Apollo
same
can
time.
have both.
Well, do I look like Apollo?
No, you don't have rabbit ears.
Good. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center. No shit. Okay, but
Actually, I think Phoenix does exist in the same... Yeah, but not for, like, 10 years.
that's it? He's not going to actually tell me anything about this blood?
It's blood. What do you want to know? Someone bled.
So, okay, about the only things that I got from here is that there's potentially a space for people to hide behind the folding screen. There's a little bullet hole 8 inches off the ground from the folding screen. And then the lock on the door is broken. I'm going to take a candle and eat it on my way out. Alright, let me move to the Winding Way. June 20th, Fey Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Do they even have school here?
No. I don't think Pearl has ever left the village, and I don't think there's a school in the village.
I don't think her mother would want her to leave the village.
Yeah, she is very protective of exactly one member of her family.
And it's not Maya. Alright, so there is no purpose here, so that means that there's only one location I can go to now. The side room. I wonder if Ini Miney's gonna be here. Yay!
Oh, hey, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy.
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. ...
That's wrong. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is... Okay, it works better if you use his actual name. I mean, you're wrong. My name is also wrong.
Wrong. Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least.
That only works with Wright as opposed to Smith, because there are 3 letters correct between Smith and Wright, but I don't think that's the case with wrong. Poor
Well,
Ini
yeah,
Miney.
it makes her look sillier.
Poor Ini Miney.
Hey, you're the one who did it, and who set that up.
I know. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and...
You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it?
Fair enough. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. It's, like, really... ... question mark?
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about?
Nobody is this stupid. Cute redhead or not, nobody is this stupid. ... If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. She's cute! Like, I cannot and will not deny that she is cute. But nobody is that stupid. I'm so, like... It makes me think even more that that this has got to be some kind of act. All right, it looks like
You put on an act.
I don't know. It looks like there are two.
You assume the worst of a cute redhead.
First of all, I'd already mentioned earlier, if anybody that's already in my profile list is the murderer, it's her. And it's not that I want it to be her, it's just deductive reasoning suggests that it is her.
Why can't it be Lotta?
I was literally in the room with her and Morgan.
Damn, and there was no one else to accuse.
And it wouldn't have been Pearl. It would not have been... Like, Maya is innocent. We know she gets off because it's Maya and because we saw her in the next case. Gumshoe wasn't here until after the murder. So it's Ini Miney if it's any... Again...
Gumshoe was in the next case, too.
Well, that's also true, but... I'm not saying that it's definitively her, because, you know, again, we didn't meet Damon Gant immediately in Rise from the Ashes. But if it is anybody that is currently on my list, it's her. Because she's the one person whose whereabouts I don't know during the event.
She was napping.
So she says. Anyway, looks like there are a couple of things I can investigate here. One of them is this bear statue. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kurain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir!
Like, totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
Well, this city is famous for bears, too. And how badly they suck at playing football.
Well, yeah, they're quadrupeds.
Yes. Heh, wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever, like, see a bear, and you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, 'cause, like, fighting back is, like, totally of no use.
Has she actually tried to fight one? She looks good if she tried to fight a bear. Alright, what is this? I don't remember if this was here last time, this little trunk or chest or whatever. Okay, so it wasn't here yesterday. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last... So I'm not a stupid! I didn't completely miss this. It wasn't here. I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Ooh, is there a dead body in there? It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume... I'm sorry, what? Ini Miney?
The outfits Maya and Pearly wear.
Ini Miney, why do you have this?
That's not mine. It's, like, totally just here. I think the acolytes use it. Like...
Interesting. So, I suppose I can talk to this cute redhead. Tell me about yourself, Ini Miney.
You can.
I don't know if it's gonna do me any good.
You can try.
But tell me about yourself, Ini Miney. So, why are you still here today? You never actually answered that question.
They told me to, like, study here.
Like, what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
Oh, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
she sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Very interesting. Now tell me about what happened. Have you heard about the murder?
Like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. A cute smile at that. Like, again, I do not deny she is by far the cutest character we've had in these games so far. But anyway, so do you know anything about it that might help?
Like, ...
Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Alright, tell me about the victim, because I know you know him. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know what you're talking about, like... Wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
Yes, that's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
Exclamation mark. I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Yeah, she had a moment of panic. I didn't forget that. Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier?
I was like, a patient, yeah.
Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Well, well, well. Dawning, you know what this means, right?
It means it sucks for you that the Magatama's not working yet. Like,
No.
is something wrong?
It means that I figured out whose bottom I have to get to in this case.
Well,
This is always an important thing to figure out when you're starting a new case.
Well, good for you.
Anyway, is something wrong? Yes, you're not being very cooperative, and I am pretty sure you are hiding something from me. So, I'm going to present you with my attorney's badge. Would you take a look at this?
It's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear.
No, no, no. I'm a lawyer. L-A-W... Y-E-R, that's it. L-A-W-Y-E-R. ...
Question mark? So, like, so is that what you are?
Yes, I just told you that. Alright, what about the guide map of Fey Manor?
Like, I'm really sorry, but, and I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
Who said anything about giving this to you? What? Okay, what about the Magatama?
Wow, it's a Magatama. Aw, you shouldn't have.
It's so totally not for you.
Hey, like, it's nice to freak me out like that.
Oh, so she wants a gift. I'll go buy you one. That should be my line. Tell me about the hole in the folding screen?
Like,
Okay.
I'm really sorry, but, like, and I know you, like, totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it.
You literally can't, because I'm talking... it's not even something I'm carrying with me. It's just... You know what? Never mind. Alright. Let's talk profiles. Maya. I wanted to ask you about this girl.
Oh, that's, like, Maya Fey. She's, like, the master's daughter.
You surprised me. You knew that.
Well, like, I totally know everyone related to the occult. Maya is, like, an idol among spirit mediums.
Maya an idol? I guess stranger things have happened. Alright, Dr. Turner Gray. What do you know about this person?
I totally don't know this person. I'm, like, totally sorry, but it's totally, like, time for my nap?
Man, she's so powerful. She's broken the fourth wall and does in fact have me, capital M, capital E, yawning.
I totally don't care about that person anyway.
Okay, what about Pearl Fey?
I'm like, sorry, but it's totally like time for a nap.
Okay. Doesn't care about someone who's potentially more powerful than even Maya, but alright. Do you at least care about Morgan?
That's Feys. She's been totally helpful.
Did she just bow to the pic? What? What? Did she just bow to the picture?
So, like, what about her?
Oh, nothing in particular. I just wanted to know what you knew about her.
Well, she's, like, a really good person.
I see.
Like, totally.
Okay, this is going nowhere. I'm assuming Lotta and Gumshoe are just taking a nap.
Yeah.
But what if I present her with herself?
This face, like, I think I've seen it somewhere before.
What? You're joking, right?
Like, of course I am silly.
Oh, thank God. But you didn't tell me anything about her. Okay, so I've spoken to her. I've examined everything in here. I've presented her with everything I could possibly present her with. Man, this investigation really is going absolutely nowhere. But she did give me a mission. You know what mission she gave me?
Get to her bottom?
Well, that's one, I suppose. But the second one was finding a Magatama that I can get her as a souvenir.
Okay.
Alright, back to the winding way. Whoa, it's you!
Heck! I really don't know what to do with Pearl's voice.
You surprised me. And how are you today? I mean, if those are her only lines, I don't think you have to worry.
They're not.
I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand, and it's a key. It's like the same thing she had yesterday. I'm guessing if I try to give her anything other than the Magatama, she's just gonna run off.
She doesn't run off here, but she doesn't have anything to say until you give her the Magatama.
So let's not waste time, and we'll cut straight to it. Present the Magatama. Yes, in fact it is Pearly. Oh yeah, Maya said to give you this. It's the number 9. I hope it's helpful.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Oh, heck, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. Okay.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya.
You worked with Maya. You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Why? Excuse me?
She's not good at making inferences about any relationship that's remotely platonic.
Yeah.
If a man and a woman stand next to each other, as far as she's concerned, they're married.
Lovely.
So then, of course, you're going to help Mr. Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, aren't you, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
Excuse me? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya.
She is so innocent.
Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Well, wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Well, now, that's helpful. Let's see. Then let's talk about you. Let's talk about Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
Feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
One of the few people who do, because you're one of the few people who's shorter than her. I'm sorry. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually, when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay, because you're special to her.
It is damn lucky I wasn't drinking anything when she said that the first time. Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
Wait, this may be rude, but what channeling school are you from?
The, television surfing school. Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Kurain technique. ...
Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yeah, I don't know how to spell that either. I was very lucky earlier. But, yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
Sort of?
Only when Maya gets involved.
Well, I mean, again, you can technically use spirit mediums in police investigations, and then you can
not
use
anymore,
them...
not since Gregory Edgeworth perjured himself.
Is that actually a fact?
I think so.
Huh. Well, you used to be able to. But anyway, since Gregory lost his Edgeworth perjured himself, none that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? Count your lucky stars, because most lawyers are bloodsuckers.
I thought the bloodsucker was Wellington.
He's dead.
He hasn't even been accused of murder yet.
Wellington?
Yeah, because case 1 takes place after this.
Oh yeah, that's fair. He will be dead.
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Ooh, very spooky. It is full of vampires and Time Lords and redheads. What is that item in your hand? So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Yes, he got garlic in his final meal. And he deserved it, too.
I thought we decided we were putting holy water in his hair gel.
Yes, that too. Garlic, I don't think will kill him. Holy water will. Like, garlic will just make him very uncomfortable.
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want, I can give it to you.
Dawning, should I take this item from the little teeny tiny goblin?
You don't actually have a real choice here.
Then I will accept it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child in a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Black key added to the court record. An old steel key. Green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip. Interesting. Very interesting. How does she know? I'm sure Kurain has toy stores.
They have children, after all.
Yes. It's probably a toy store full of spirit medium related toys, but they probably have one. Anyway, I believe you have a line.
Mr. Nick?
Yes. Pearls?
She's too cute to just call Pearl.
Okay, I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Mr. Nick, are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
I'm sorry, what? Spiritual energy?
Take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It's glowing.
I noticed that number 9 is in fact glowing.
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes, if it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
That sounds delightful. I can't present her with anything now.
Oh, does that take that away?
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Was there anything I could have actually?
Yeah, several things. The folding screen, the key, Maya's profile.
Well, the key, I literally couldn't... I could not, like... I mean, I suppose if I'd asked her about the key before I asked her about herself, maybe.
Yeah. Maya's profile, her own profile. Morgan's profile. Did I say the folding screen already?
You did.
And I think you could have gotten more dialogue for the Magatama.
I see. It's Mr. Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're gonna be a lawyer, I'd bet. Yes? Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that. You know, it's not just that once you wish you could be on my side. I think there was another case where you wished you could be on my side. Pretty sure there was at least one. Dawning, can you think of the previous one that he wanted to be on my side?
See, here's the thing. I'd say turnabout goodbyes, but you didn't want to be on your side for that one.
Just because I didn't want to be on my side didn't mean he didn't want to be on my side. Look, I wanted abso-fucking-lutely nothing to do with that. If that Forcock the Hat Man hadn't kidnapped Yoko, unless Edgeworth would be, well, I'd say he'd be rotting in prison. He'd be dead by now. And you know what? That would have prevented the death of Bruce Goodman. So I would have been right to not defend him. But that's beside the point. Anyway, yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to yous. Hey, you're a cute kid. Okay, he's talking to Pearlie. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Considering the fact that the last time I saw him with a kid, he was dragging him off into police custody for witness protection. I guess I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? So, why are you fucking showing a gun to a little kid, Gumshoe? A gun that is probably loaded?
I'm pretty sure that's the murder weapon gun.
It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry.
You didn't think that one through.
Does he think very many things through?
He
Alright.
tries every once in a while.
Let me go back to the Winding Way, see if I can... No, I can't. Damn. I thought maybe that would reset things.
No.
Alright, let us present... For old time's sake, let's present my attorney's badge. Hey, look, it's my attorney's badge. Good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge. That's classic Gumshoe. Dawning.
Did it pick that up?
Not really?
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls? Yes. What is it, Pearls?
I was wondering if I could see it too.
Ah, no, it's okay. It's not that important anyway. The Fey Manor diagram? Oh, I'd better shut my mouth. Gumshoe might be a bad parent, yes. Showing a kid a gun. I'd better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give yous any information about evidence, pal. Oh.
Uh-huh.
The Magatama. What do you think about this? Hey, that's a pretty nice-looking brooch. You should stop wearing that ugly old attorney's badge. And start wearing that, pal.
Detective is so nice. Aren't you happy, Mr. Nick?
Happy? About what? Do I tell him about the bullet hole in the folding screen? It's Gumshoe, I can trust him. Okay, yeah. Do I tell him about the black key? It's Gumshoe, I can trust him. So, about this key. Hey, is that your house key or something, pal? Come on, does this look like a house key to you? Then, what's it for? It's... ... Actually, I should probably keep that a secret. Yes, Snowy! Objection! That was probably a weak objection, but I'm trying to be quieter, just to make sure I don't strain my throat too much.
Anyway, Phoenix is about to say something very stupid.
It's my bicycle key. Oh, nothing special, eh?
But luckily for him, Gumshoe is equally as stupid.
Yep. I meant to actually switch over to profiles, but hit X by accident. How are you this fine day, Mr. Snowy? Alright, I will present my FA. I'm sorry things had to turn out this way, pal. It's too early to give up. No one's proven her guilty of anything yet. Meh. Well, that's better than being bad? I don't know. Anyway, no one's proven her guilty of anything yet. Look, even if there was a zillion of yous, pal, this is a case you, Now, why is he sighing? Tell me about Dr. Gray? I don't have anything to tell yous about on this one, pal. You don't have to be so mean about it. Not a word.
What?
Hey, don't look at me like that. That girl has one intense stare. Gulp. Oh, Snowy, I'm doing okay. My throat's mostly... I mean, you can... Not that very many people could tell that I was having throat issues since the end of May. Like, you have to pick up on the fact that I was trying to be quieter than normal, that I got rid of my stupid Farfel muncher, and that I was drinking a fuck-ton more tea than usual, but, like, the fact that I'm actually able to talk at this point in time is good. It's progress. Alright, tell me about Pearl. Oh, so that's little Pearl. Do you know her? Never too... You're not wrong that there's never such a thing as too much tea, but when it is about 40 degrees Celsius out, or the high 30s Celsius out, tea might not be a brilliant idea if you're trying to cool down. Anyway, do you know her?
That's what iced tea is for.
Iced tea is not as good for your throat.
It's not, but it's still tea.
Yeah, but I was drinking it for my throat.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that Ms. Fey was looking for earlier. Something about being worried she'll end up talking to the weird guy. So, you have any idea who this weird guy is, pal? No. Not a clue. She definitely didn't mean me.
It's okay, the next case has weirder guys.
I wouldn't doubt it. Iced tea is okay. I mean, it's not like if I'm having iced tea, it's usually different flavors than I have of regular tea. Anyway, tell me about Morgan Fey, because I want to know what you think about this scary old lady. That's Maya's aunt, right? I got to eat one of her giant strawberry desserts earlier. It was really good. Aw, I didn't get to eat one yet. You mean to say Morgan Fey is being nicer to Maya's arresting officer than to me, the guy who's trying to get her off the hook? Dawning, something is suspicious here. Alright, let's see if you remember Lotta Hart.
He doesn't.
Don't drink iced tea or iced hot chocolate. Iced hot chocolate is an oxymoron.
Wouldn't that just be chocolate milk?
Maybe? And it's the same... Nothing to tell me about that one. Alright, then tell me about yourself, detective. Boy, do I look scary in this picture. I guess if I want people to stop thinking cops are scary, I gotta change myself. Gotta smile and gotta smile. There's that classic Gumshoe Goofy smile again.
Gumshoe, you are the least scary cop anyone has ever seen.
Alright, he probably has nothing to say about Ini Miney, but...
He doesn't.
Come on, man. Alright, so that's all of the presenting. I don't think there's anything else I can examine here. Now. So let's talk to you about Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal, that buffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow. Oh, really? You're really
Yes,
gonna put
because
Lotta Hart...
Lotta is famously good at testifying.
You're really gonna put her back on the stand after she almost single-handedly tanked Lost Edgeworth? Have you thought this through, man? Oh! He's trying to sabotage the case because he really... again, he said it. He really wants to be on my side. I get you.
Maya is a friend.
She is. That buffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow. Must be talking
We
about
should put
Lotta.
Larry on the stand.
That's gonna be a disaster for everyone. I don't want that.
But Larry is amazing at sabotaging the prosecution's case.
He also might accidentally sabotage my case. He's not exactly discriminate about whose cases he sabotages.
Yeah, he's just gonna sabotage everyone, and then you're back to even ground. Damn, then it would be a waste of time.
Yeah, so here's my question. Right, they say trials have to end in 3 days. What happens if at the end of 3 days, there's no decisive evidence one way or another?
We've never seen that. Because they will never do another 3-day case.
I mean, that's fair. But, Snowy, you want to sabotage a case? Sure, go sabotage the prosecution's case against Maya. I give you absolute permission to do that. Actually, speaking of Lotta...
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Excuse you? Just what were you photographing?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Oh, and you call that hot?
Hot in terms of in high demand, I think is kind of what she means.
I hope so, because otherwise... she'd probably get demoted to even lower on the redhead tier. I mean, she's already fairly low.
Maya is too young for you.
What?
Maya is too young for her. And Snowy Redeemed choose a topic of conversation.
I see that, so what should we talk about? Pokeballs. Well, Lotta's hair sort of looks like a Pokeball, except unlike Mirror B's, it's not half white. What's your favorite Pokeball, Dawning?
The luxury ball looks kind of pretty.
Aha. I will say, on the topic of Pokeballs, I think I told you already, but during my Sunday morning stream, I started catching Ultra Beasts in Heal Balls.
Yes, and I told you that sounds wildly inefficient and highly amusing.
Well, I haven't missed one yet. But so again, they specifically give you the Beast Balls because it's supposed to be really good at catching. And I actually had a really good system for dealing with Nihilego. I had Raichu for paralyzing, and then Komo-O for False Swipe, so paralyzed and at 1 HP health, which probably would have been perfect time to use a Beast Ball, but being me, I had to try the Pokeball, and I had to try some off balls, and I tried the Heal Ball, and it worked. So
then you had to commit to the bit.
Yes, now I need an entire set of Ultra Beasts in Heal Balls. And I'm sure all balls have a reduced chance on Ultra Beasts. But to be fair, except for Circuitry, I haven't had a ton of difficulty yet. Meanwhile, they say that each Beast Ball costs millions to produce. So I'm walking around with over 30 million Poké Dollars worth of Beast Balls right now that I have zero intention of using on Ultra Beasts. Now, Luna.
Horribly wasteful.
Yes. I will tell you this. My Arceus from Legends, right, from Legends Arceus, his nickname is Sir Cuddleton Fencebottom. Cuddles for short.
Of course.
So that is very much something that I do because it is very funny. The very first one, the very first legendary that I named something stupid, which I believe was Midori Kawa's idea in my Black playthrough, was Reshiram, who I nicknamed Sir Fluffington Flamebottom, or Fluffy for short.
Fitting.
So yeah. All right, so that's the end of the flashback with Lotta. But yeah, no. What is my favorite Pokeball? An excellent question.
Your favorite is the reverse Master Ball, which has a 0 success rate.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, and you love it.
Why would I love something guaranteed to...
I'm sorry, a 0.001% success rate.
I saw that hydrate, Snowy, and I did in fact hydrate. What is my favorite Pokeball?
Your favorite is the Moon Ball in Generation 2.
No. The Moon Ball's design is fantastic. Like, I guess from a design perspective, okay, the Moon Ball is great. From a usability standpoint, I like the Quick Ball because I'm a lazy ass. I am! Like, when I caught that shiny Fomantis the other day, and yes, I do have to constantly be reminded to take care of my throat because I'm an idiot. Like, the fact that it took me from late May until relatively late August to actually go to the clinic and get my throat checked out may not have been the smartest thing I ever did. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. The exclamation mark?
Dot, dot.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now?
That you've
Tell me-
gotten out of worse situations.
I absolutely have. Tell me about the victim. About Dr. Gray. The victim, wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over them tabloid shows last year, alongside that of Gordy. Yeah, I know. I was, looking through some newspapers from last year, and, Huh? I could have sworn I had, cut an article out, but I, guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and look! I will be the first to tell you, trenchcoat pockets are in fact very big. I smuggled an entire large deep dish pizza in my trench coat once.
And nobody noticed.
I'm guessing no, because I probably would not have been allowed into the movie theater if they noticed. Should I have admitted to that? That was ages ago.
It's a crime.
You're really not supposed to bring outside food in. They really don't like you bringing outside food into...
Yeah, it's against their rules, not the law.
That's fair. Gumshoe doesn't have to arrest me. Which is important. I wouldn't want him to. But yeah, no. Absolutely from a functionality perspective, the quick ball is my friend. I feel like that's way off topic now.
It kind of is. Oh, I think we were at she was looking in his very large pockets.
You could probably keep a bunch of quick balls in there. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I don't have a copy of any article. I have no idea what article you're even talking about. I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Alright, tell me about tomorrow's trial. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for yous, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. That's actually a fair point.
Well, yeah, when it's good news and bad news, it's one thing, but both of these options are bad news.
Yes, which is good news for somebody. But okay, so tell me about the news. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is... Ooh, back from the dead, eh? Prosecutor von Karma. Now that's a name I never thought I'd hear again.
Really?
Well, he's kinda dead, isn't he?
Yeah,
What?
whatever. We'll ignore his 18-year-old daughter.
Von Karma. I haven't met her yet. Von Karma! Yes, the stupid farfel-munching voice that I really shouldn't be doing right now.
Then stop doing it. I'll handle Francisca when she shows up.
Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring prosecutor. I liked him. He was a very, very friendly guy. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he fought. Phoenix, you're the one who shoved a fucking bullet in his shoulder. You've got no right to complain about him.
I mean, you're the one who's lying about what happened. As far as the actual writing of the game is concerned.
Wait a second. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? Well, now I'm intrigued. Why is that the even worse news? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? If it's lost as Edgeworth, I've kicked his ass many times before. And he doesn't stand a chance. Oh, literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor really young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. The 13. The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13. With her father, I'm not surprised. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. That kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. You don't remember, but that Von Karma fella had a distinct accent. Was not from around here. That country's got a lot of stuff, and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. Is she in the court record yet? No.
You don't know what he looks like yet.
That's
You
true.
can't have a picture of her in the court record if you don't know what she looks like yet.
To be fair, I had like pictures and things of people in the court record last time before I knew what they looked like. Anyway, and I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Terrible flashbacks. Well, I hated most of that case because I had to defend that vermin. But I had fun voicing Von Karma. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone... Yeah, he's dead. Alright, so that's all I can talk to my good buddy about.
Correct.
So, let's move back to Karain Village? No.
I wonder if that Magatama for seeing people's secrets might have any use somewhere.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Who might have some secrets, and what might they be?
Maya might have some secrets, so I gotta take her, have I gotta take Pearl all the way to the detention center? I don't think Morgan would approve.
He would not.
All the more reason for me to do it, then.
I don't actually think you can think anything can be initiated at the detention center yet.
I know where I actually have to go, but I do want to see if I can take Pearl out of Karain Village.
I don't think Pearl is in any of the interactions.
Okay,
So
fine,
I
must
think
be
you
another
just
round of
assume she
questions.
stayed.
Okay, so nothing I can do here. Fine. I took the bus all the way back to to the detention center. I'm going back to Karain Village. I just keep taking this bus back and forth like 2 hours, wasting my time.
It's a good thing time is fake.
I mean, we established earlier that Phoenix doesn't walk and can't ride a bike, so he just teleports everywhere.
It's that he can't drive, he can ride a bike.
But yeah, no, I absolutely know that I must get to the secrets of one Ini Miney. Like I said earlier, I figured out whose bottom I have to get to. Which is very important when you're talking about a new case.
Mm-hmm.
Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am?
Phoenix, she is literally only 1 year older than your daughter.
What? There's probably nothing else I can examine. Alright, anything new that I can talk to you about? The victim. Interesting. But, I found a Magatama I can give her as a present. Oh.
You actually don't have what you need to do the thing.
I
I
don't?
don't believe. If I recall correctly.
Where am I supposed to get it from?
I think it might be at the office? I don't know.
Well, if I
News-
talk to her about the victim, what does that do?
Yeah, you have to go to the right and co law offices. And then I think
Well, I'm gonna ask her about the victim, Dr. Gray, anyway.
won't accomplish anything yet, but okay.
I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. It's probably
Aw,
reused.
I totally don't know him.
Oh, what the? Heck, what the hell is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Yes, huh? What?
The power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks? Huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Okay.
Except you don't have the thing you need.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
What? What does it mean by hurt me? I see, there's a little lock here. This does seem like an interesting gimmick. So what happens if I ask her about the victim now? I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? Psychic damage. Interesting. I've never had psychic damage before. Oh wait, maybe I didn't. That's why I became maniacal. But okay. Dawning, you has a line? Dawning? I mean, I may have to read this myself, I suppose. Oh boy.
Hear me now?
Yes, was something wrong?
My headphones were being ridiculous.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't know what caused it.
Well, you're back.
I am. I, totally don't know him. You're, totally more persistent than a roach.
Okay. So now there's that lock again.
Yeah.
This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. How am I supposed to do that? All right,
By getting evidence that you don't currently have.
Good! So I will take psychic damage.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could possibly happen?
It could shatter your soul.
I don't have one of those.
Phoenix does.
No, he doesn't. He's too stupid. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, so I actually have to present her with the Magatama.
Yes. But as I have told you, you do not have the evidence need to go through this gimmick right now.
Fine. Oh, hey, it's like it's a cross-examination. The victim. Ini Miney, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
How many times do I have to, repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
What do you mean, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Ini Miney and Dr. Gray. Profiles.
You have nothing for this right now.
Good, so I'm gonna try to present the most ridiculous thing I can. Don't think I have enough evidence yet. Oh. Alright, let's try that again, and I actually want to take the psychic damage. Blah,
I'm
blah, blah.
pretty sure this gives you a penalty for the next court session.
I mean, I see the battery in the upper corner. It's the same battery.
Yes.
You know what? To be fair, that's fine. I don't want to go against Von Karma for the first time with a penalty already. So, okay. It's good to know that I can just back out.
Yeah.
Very well. Let's move. Winding way. Move. Jesus, this is so damn tedious.
You were supposed to have gone to the Right and Co. law offices earlier.
Yeah, I think after talking to Gumshoe about that article, that is a hint to go back to the office.
Yes. Which would have been much less tedious if you had done it then.
Shush. You'd be... Wait, you'd be hard to think of because psychic... What? Okay, Right and Co. law offices. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? I don't know, I can't find it. Here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Ah yes, newspaper clipping 1 year ago on May 2nd. 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgery, blah blah blah. Oh, it'd be hard to think because of the... Yeah, so I'd get a penalty. Okay, that makes some sense. Newspaper clipping 1? 1? I wonder what the bellboy is up to.
So, because this is kind of silly, what you've got to do here, I believe, is take that and present that to Gumshoe.
I'm sure. There is a giant building just outside of the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Till recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Nothing about Superman, huh?
I don't remember if Superman is in this game or not.
Well, Luna says he's busy saving the day, which makes sense. The Steel Samurai poster, a poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up here right before she left. I wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and an attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with some magic spell, so I guess it can stay. Little Goblin would threaten that.
And you can't prove that she couldn't do it.
It's like there's a cartoon of a couple of wrestlers, and one guy's going Ka-me-ha, and the other guy just says, I quit. He says, I know he probably couldn't do it, but I don't want to fuck around and find out. All right, let's see. The telephone, or the desk. It's my desk. Oh, he's calling it his desk now. I keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Let's talk to my buddy the plant. I'm sure he's got some good advice. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to take care of this little fella. Okay. Now, my favorite. Let's see how the books are mocking him now. Do I know the game King's Quest? I do not. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess. To be fair, the last time you tried, it did not go well.
Okay, yeah. The bellboy is not in this game.
Well, that sucks. Alright, so I've got the newspaper article.
Which means now you take it to Gumshoe.
Show them the key before talking to them about said key. That's interesting. I have a literal key. Back to Kurain Village. We'll go back to the medication chamber. Alright, bud, you were talking about some kind of newspaper article, so let's talk to you about that. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge oh, must have been a stink bomb. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Newspaper clipping 2. Ini Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh, really?
Well, now you have what you need.
I figured out Ini's motive for wanting Dr. Turner dead.
It doesn't appear that Gumshoe has a specific response if you present that clipping back to him.
Well, I did it anyway, but I'll present my first clipping back to him. The noise that killed the patients ended up getting killed in an accident. Dr. Gray wound up on a lot of tabloid shows because of that. Nah, there was a smart man. I'm sure that was a great way to advertise for his clinic. Scaring people off is always the best way to get more patients. Alright, now then. It is time. Or is it time, Dawning?
It is time.
Nah, it's time to take a quick break. Then...
Okay, it can be time for that, too.
Yeah, then I will get to this redhead's bottom. Probably. Alright, I have returned and I have more tea, because tea is good. Now then, I believe we had some business to take care of with a cute redhead.
That does sound correct.
Yes. Alright, my dear, tell me about the victim. Ini Miney, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
Told you, like, how many times do I have to, like, repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then, like, where's your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
You mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Ini and Dr. Gray. Gee, I wonder what it could be. It's Disson. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
What is this? A story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Me.
Miney.
Miney. Ini
No.
I'm pretty sure you've been telling me to pronounce it Ini Miney for ages.
Yes. Mimi Miney. It sounds better Mimi Miney than Mimi Meanie, but yeah, it is Meanie. Mimi Meanie.
I think it is actually.
It is.
I think it is actually Miney. Ini Meanie Miney.
It is Ini Meanie Miney Mo. So it's Ini Meanie, Mimi Miney. No, but if they're supposed to be sisters, then it would be Mimi Meanie, which does not roll off the tongue very well. But anyway. Yes.
Mimi Meanie?
Meanie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Ms. Mimi Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? Yeah, we don't meet Mo until the next case. I see.
Mo's the best character in the next case, not that it's a large competition.
I guess I'm gonna like the next case then.
No, Mo is one of only 2 good characters in the next case.
Uh-huh. That's more than some cases have.
So you noticed she was my older sister. Yeah, but 2 of the other characters in the next case are pedophiles.
Oh, well that sucks.
Yeah, and you're supposed to sympathize with at least one of them.
How?
Well,
you know what? We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic?
Exclamation mark.
Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray.
I'm not counting the puppet as a separate character, Luna.
I don't want to know! Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Well. Unlock successful. Okay, well, if I don't want to know about case 3 in this game, I am ending things off after this case. Tell me about the victim. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard, like, that Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sister was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
I, drove my sister so hard, that's why the accident happened.
I figured out her motive for murder. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice, or the car accident?
Yeah, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sister was pushed by, everyone's expectations and, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does Ini Miney need a hug?
She might.
I will give Ini Miney a hug.
Oh, are we done? I've already, told my story to, everyone. Do you understand now, Nick? Oh, Mr. Nick? This is how the USA clock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on.
Interesting.
If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Oh. So I can't talk to either her or Ini Miney anymore. But I don't want to bother Ini anymore.
You've just about done this entire investigation segment.
Nothing more I can talk to him about. Nothing more I can present to him. So let's go back to Kurain Village.
Mr. Nick?
What's wrong?
I have never left Kurain Village.
Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing.
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Okay. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Ini's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya.
Luna, I don't believe Farewell My Turnabout is 3 days. I'm pretty sure it's only 2, but the second day is...
Turnabout
lots
what?
of stalling. Farewell My Turnabout.
Oh.
It's
Sounds
Goose's
boring.
favorite case.
Oh. Well...
Which means you have to play it. Because it's Goose's favorite case.
But that would mean getting through Case 3, which I am told that I do not want to know anything about. Also, hi, Joe. I am doing okay. Throat is doing mostly fine. I do have another cup of tea here, which is nice.
Case 3 is bad, but sadly you do still have to play it.
Preposterous. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Welp, I guess I gotta go to the detention center. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Yes, you can. Who is this question mark, question mark, question mark?
It's Mia.
Oh, would you like to voice Mia?
I've never voiced Mia before.
Yeah, but I mean, the only reason I did is because there was nobody around doing voices the first time I played through.
But you've kept doing her since, so you might as well.
Fine. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Exclamation mark. That voice. That inappropriately masculine voice. Oh, they let her channel even though she's in jail.
You think they could stop her?
You think they would notice that she no longer looks the same?
No.
I'll give you 2 reasons why they would.
I only see one reason.
What would that one reason be?
I would say she looks significantly older in specific areas.
I was counting each boob as a separate reason, yes.
That's fair.
Fuck. Look, Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. No, I can't. That's why I teleport everywhere. Yeah, she did wear it around her neck, too. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor.
That's just Maya's clothes.
No,
Oh,
like, she wore it around her neck also. Like, we are actually getting flashbacks to her in her own clothes. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into... Question.
yes?
This quote-unquote retirement that Mia was forced into. Is this the same quote-unquote retirement that Losses Edgeworth was forced into?
I can't answer that.
God, I hope so. I hate that fucker. Anyway, a certain case forced her into retirement, as Dawning has said.
If you want to find out, you have to play through case 3.
I don't wanna. But whenever I'm in trouble...
You have to play through case 3 to play through case 4, which you have to do because it's Goose's favorite.
Why do little goblins constantly make demands?
Because we know you'll listen. Which is also why you'll play through Dual Destinies, is because my favorite case is in that game. Actually, the reason you'll play through it, Dual Destinies, is the redhead.
That's a distinct possibility. Anyway, whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. You're not my client. Also, what kind of face am I making?
You look very shocked and disconcerted.
Exclamation mark. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. We finally got the 3DS one off the 3DS because of Apollo Collection. What?
Yeah, that Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice were originally released on the 3DS, but
yes,
the Apollo Justice Collection released, they're now on the Switch as well.
Oh.
Which means you can play Dual Destinies.
Nope.
I am not making unreasonable demands.
You always make unreasonable demands.
Yet you're still going to do them because you love your little goblins.
Not untrue. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. I will not play Investigations. I refuse.
I haven't played Investigations because they haven't released that collection on Switch quite yet. So my favorite case... Superman is in them.
I don't care. You have no idea. Like, that game, those games could have the best characters, all redheads, whatever. I do not care. I refuse.
He would rather fall into the Corpse Destroyer River than play as Edgeworth.
You don't understand. You really don't understand.
No, I do. Do
you?
Yes. It does not have the best. His name is Eustace Winner.
What a stupid name. Sounds like a loser. Regardless, I do this not just for my own sake, but for the sake of the entire universe. I am being extraordinarily selfless here. If my ego ever got combined with that of Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth, it would cause a... Well, the universe would either explode or implode. I haven't quite figured out which yet. But one of those things would happen. So I will likely go straight from the Ace Attorney trilogy, right, the Phoenix Wright trilogy, straight to whatever the heck this Apollo Justice thing is.
It has games with both magical bullshit goblins and science goblins in the same room.
Well, good. Because I can't do that in these games. Anyway, in any case, the face you're making
Emma
now...
doesn't return until Apollo Justice.
That sucks. I hope Lana Sky returns and Angel Star returns in a future game. And that they confirm...
They should bring them back.
And that they confirm our ship from Rise from the Ashes, because that really has to happen.
Lana Sky and Angel Star will be married if I have to rewrite the universe.
And you wonder why I do stupid shit like rewriting the universe where I shove a bullet in Von Karma's shoulder. Because it's fucking funny. Hey, all
I'm trying to do is make two pretty women get together who are clearly into each other.
And all I'm trying to do is point out the blatantly obvious fact that Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth is a goddamn murderer.
Yes, the Science Goblin is in Apollo Justice and in Spirit of Justice. She is not in Dual Destinies because they needed a different detective for reasons.
Well, anyway, in any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Yeah, you remember the first time she was in trouble, right? Everyone thought she killed you. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. Oh, now she's making a face that's no good to have in front of a client. I see.
Well, yeah, but you're not a client. She's the client.
Technically, no, but yes? Mia, what am I supposed to do? ... It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is... Look, we both know I am an incompetent asshole, so please tell me. Believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Well, I couldn't get a complete acquittal for my last client. She still ended up going to jail. It's not my fault.
Well, yeah, she did knowingly tamper with the crime scene.
Alright, let's see. Does the guard say anything? No. It would have been funny if the guard had a comment about how he was looking strangely at Mia, because now my question is, when did Maya become Mia? Like, did that literally happen in the middle of questioning, and Mia has no idea what the hell is going on?
That would be pretty funny.
It would be. I could present her my attorney's badge.
You do have to present her a thing, so you might as well just go through and present her everything.
Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time.
Well, good, because you'll be doing it several more times.
I wouldn't doubt it. The guide map of... Oh! What I probably have to present to her is either the folding screen or the black key. But I'll present her with the guide map of Fey Manor. Could you take a look at this? Is that really all you have? Oh, she's glaring at me. GBA games, they weren't complex enough to do dynamic changing stuff. Yes, GBA was the original series. There's no time left. Try to show me something that will help you in tomorrow's trial. The Magatama? This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it? Why do you have it? Maya gave it to me, but she still very clearly has one. I see. ... This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay? She's looking at it with a soft look in her eyes. What? The black key. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding Oh, really? Was this what I had to present her?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought it was the hole in the folding screen.
No, she don't care about that.
It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen, right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Alright, well, let's tell her about the folding screen anyway. Could you take a look at this? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And I'm sure she has that same thing about the articles.
Yeah, you covered every evidence she has a response to.
Uh-huh. Alright, so let's talk not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty. How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have... True, I did think that was suspicious. And you generally... I mean, at least I don't generally smell anything in my dreams. Dawning?
That
Do you?
varies from person to person.
I see.
I don't, but I think some people do.
Uh-huh. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. Oh wait, Mia's smart, so she would actually say impossible. You've heard it from her,
Mia is in possession of the only brain cell in the Ace Attorney universe.
Yes. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was... Yes. Maya was set up. That bullet hole in the, whatchamacallit, was to shoot like a tranq dart into her or something.
Or, a bullet.
No. We said earlier, bullet holes don't always, or aren't always made from bullets. This time it was a tranq dart. A setup. It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Tell me about evidence? Question mark. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold... Yes, we've been through this. You already hold the key. Really? Show me the key to this case. I've done it already. ... You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... ... I mean, like I said, I've kind of figured this out. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprise. What now? Yes, the clue is in fact the key. But what the fuck is going to happen now? This day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh. What?
You don't get to break these. Not now, at least.
Hello? Nia, what the fuck are you hiding? Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see. Well, how the hell did Pearl see it then?
She read your expression and knew that it was there, probably, or inferred that it was there. Because she knew it was a thing that you would be seeing after she charged the Magatama.
Uh-huh. Well, I have a key. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would, yes! Dawning, explain!
I don't know anything, I'm just a little goblin.
Oh, I see. Alright, let's go to the trial and meet this Von Karma. June 21st, 9:48 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3.
What? Prosecutor von Karma, you mean?
No, I heard it's his successor this time.
Successor? Thought Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man.
No, he wasn't. He was friendly. He gave us both a very shocking hug, and then I betrayed him by shoving a bullet in his shoulder.
He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. Obsession!
Don't do that.
He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. You don't know that he used dirty tricks!
He retrained a parrot overnight to keep you from revealing the truth.
And he did a shit job at it, considering the fact that the parrot told me the truth anyway. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Someone who actually didn't want to be a lawyer, wanted to be a dominatrix instead.
It's no good. Mystic Maya!
Pearly! Whoa! Was not expecting this.
Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself?
I bet you her mother doesn't even know she's here.
Yup. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
It's like I said. Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
Why? Hold on. It was It was 2 hours by bus, right? Am I misremembering that? Or 2 hours by train? And she doesn't even look tired. Dawning, explain!
He's 8 years old. 8-year-olds have a lot of energy.
That's still like... But they also have short legs.
Curly? What about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma.
He's dead. Also, you're not wrong. Superman is in this universe, so it's possible that Pearl has super speed.
This is true. She's the Flash.
The mini Flash.
Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that?
Don't let Maya fool you. His actual name is Kilometers Lost as Edgeworth.
He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
And he's dead, and I hate him. Objection!
I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday.
Oh God, I fucking hate this guy. Why is he even here?
He's not, we're just talking about him.
Objection! I object to his presence being in this game.
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection! Fuck you! And fuck off!
It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life...
Maya, please don't mention that name. Ha ha! Yes! Don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
Because he's a fucking murderer. I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's yeah! He's gone, and he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
It means I got him found guilty of murder, probably on like the 85th time I tried. Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. ... Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that jackass anyway.
Nick?
He's gone. He's gone. Yes, I'm finally fucking free. I bet Von Karma's going to be a much nicer prosecutor than him. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecutor...
Oh, I went too early.
Yes, you did. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? ... She looks nice.
I like her design a lot.
I think she needs a hug, too.
She probably does.
Well, then give her a hug, Dawning.
I will.
Good. ... What is with this kid? She is a kid. Like she said, she is a kid. But you do remember that this was exactly how Manfred von Karma began his trials, too. I remember this. It was fun. What's with this kid? ... Ahem. Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? I haven't fucking done anything.
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Hello. Oh, well. Go say hi to Lissy, because she doesn't have her headphones yet. Exclamation mark?
You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
No, I've known you were here. I've known of your existence for quite a while. Also, you're still a much more pleasant rival than Lost as Edgeworth.
You haven't been whipped in the face yet. You haven't been whipped to unconsciousness yet.
Yes, Phoenix. Don't be so surprised. Women can be prosecutors, too. And we probably
Despite the
need
fact
more.
that she's the... Yeah, we have 2 female prosecutors in the entire series.
And is one of them Lana Sky?
Oh no, there are 3 female prosecutors in the entire series.
We
But
don't
only
actually...
2 that
Yeah, we don't
go up
actually
and down.
see Lana doing prosecution.
I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy.
Nice to meet you.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason.
To give me a hug?
Revenge.
Sounds like a dish best served cold. Shall I take you out to dinner then?
She is 18 years old.
Yeah, but I'd like to get to know her. Just because I want to take her out to dinner doesn't mean I want to go on a date with her.
Well, you'll have to wait till after the trial.
Fine. If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow!
I am talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the talking for me.
I don't think that can talk. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. Ow?
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
There are comments I could make here and I am not going to. Prosecutor von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
You don't seem to be wearing a watch, ma'am.
It's under my gloves.
Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense... You didn't even give me a chance to fucking answer! Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes?
Foolishly dreams of foolish dreams.
Ah, but dreams are in fact the crux of this matter.
10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Oh hey, we actually have that now! That's new! That did not exist back in Ace Attorney 1.
I think it did, you just didn't want to.
No, it didn't.
I just don't think anyone offered it.
D would have gotten off with justified self-defense if that had existed.
Might have. We weren't there for her trial.
Uh-huh. Look at that expression. That's an expression.
I love her smug expression.
Justified self-defense. Are you fucking saying it was self-defense? Are you sabotaging your own case from the get-go, young lady?
She just she wants to prove that Maya killed the person.
The plea is usually reserved when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves, yes. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say that you did kill someone. Hello, Tai T Bobasaur! And
hey,
how
Bobasaur.
have you been? Aw, look at that curtsy.
How foolish. If that's how you wish to play, how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall now call the first witness.
You're bleeding your Morgan Fey voice into her.
Damn it! Then I shall now call the first witness. Is that closer? I
Yes.
don't know.
She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter. She's not scary! And may I remind you, Phoenix...
You have not been vipped into unconsciousness yet.
May I remind you, Phoenix... You literally shoved a bullet in her father's shoulder. She is justifiably pissed at you.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Feeling like hot tea due to the weather. That's not good. Well, okay, I guess you always feel like hot tea. I feel better than I had for the past couple of weeks, though. Like I've said, my throat is actually much better than it was. Alright, name and occupation. Yes, sir. Why is he calling her sir? I guess force of habit. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah!
Get to the point already.
He was literally answering your question.
Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber here has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? Watching TV! It's a channeling chamber, Judge! What the fuck do you think they were doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit?
You haven't noticed that Maya sometimes becomes a completely different person
again,
at the defense's bench?
Yeah, again, there are two good reasons to notice when she is a different person. And again, I am counting each boob as a separate reason.
Huh.
I mean, we sure as hell know Cody Hackins noticed the difference. That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Damn. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah. And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases. Ah, you would think, but you've thought that about some of the other cases that I've had before, Judge. You do not know...
You can't shut the door, it's broken.
That's also true. But you do not know the kind of convoluted bullshit we're about to get into. And to be fair, neither do I. Floor plans added to the court record. Want to see Gumshoes look like... Yes, that would be fun. A Gumshoes that looked like Gumshoe. Diagram of the channeling chamber. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then.
I like her.
She's great.
Yes, and you thought that I wasn't going to like her. No, she is she is very good.
I like her a lot, too. I just figured you wouldn't like being beat up all the time.
Cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. But then he started to regenerate. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest, one to each heart. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death, again because he started to regenerate. The shot in the head was to take care of that. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Bit. How do you know he was regenerating? You weren't in the room while he was alive.
He's a Time Lord.
How does Gumshoe know that?
Because he saw the stab wounds on both sides of the chest.
Which just means he was stabbed twice.
Yeah, but why would you stab him on the right side of the chest if you didn't have a heart there?
The lungs?
Nah.
Flora, what are you doing?
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report. Yeah, the killer is clearly Jigglypuff. Typical. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Dr. Gray's autopsy report: after being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. All right. The direct cause of death is a pistol shot to the forehead. Let us press. Hold it. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have...
Yes, sir. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares?
I do!
The points that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you are not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints. There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Feys were also on the grip, sir. Might I remind you that the last time we had a case where a von Karma was prosecuting and there were the defendant's fingerprints on the murder weapon, turned out he was, well, turned out I got him off the hook. I won't say turns out he was not guilty, because I still think he was fucking guilty. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the... Aha! But she's right-handed. So any left fingerprints you find on her murder, on the murder weapon means she's not guilty. Arrgh, I walked right into her hands there. Is that part of the... That's not part of the court record, is it? The murder weapon?
I don't think it is yet, no.
Okay. It should have been added. Alright, shot was fired from point blank range. Press again. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Disc, Mr. Feys,
That
right?
is adorable!
I love her little finger wag.
That is adorable!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools in this foolish country.
This is case 2-2.
Yep.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn.
Then something is shot from point blank. A burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder boins left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. She does, in fact, have Manfred's well, and lost his Edgeworth's finger waggle. Although, to be fair,
Manfred
Karma...
did the finger waggle, too.
Yeah, Manfred had the finger waggle, too, yes.
She has the best finger waggle.
She's cute. Like, as in a teeny tiny little prosecutor kid. She thinks she is such a threat. Anyway, before the victim was killed, he was stabbed. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? Fruit knife? What the hell was that doing there? I see. And whose knife was it? It, looks like it belonged to the Feys, sir. And, of course, Maya Feys' fingerprints are all over it. All over it. Including on the fucking blade?
Yeah, she washed it last.
I mean, does that not seem suspicious? First of all, school starts tomorrow. Well, you're starting school later than a lot of other people start school. Like, if you ask me, they shouldn't never start school before Labor Day. But I haven't been in school in over a decade, so I don't give a fuck at this point. I would just love to have a summer vacation.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Well, my dinner invitation for earlier still stands. Again, just to get to know you and welcome you to the country. It's not a date. The wound is very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Okay, so what the hell was the point of it? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the... Oh, well there goes my theory. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya stabbed him with the intent to kill. Waiter used the pistol to finish the victim off after. But why? Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
The fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
No, it actually does matter. What a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 Moida weapons with me here today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Murder weapon was Gray's. How many shots fired? Two shots fired. Bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, small fruit knife, belongs to Feys, bears Maya's fingerprints. Interesting.
The date and time of the death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally.
The curtsy. I like her curtsy better than Lost's Edgeworth's smug bow. She looks a lot more graceful. This is going from bad to worse. No, it's not. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all,
yes.
there is no room left for doubt, is there?
She is in fact a von Karma. That is quite true. Mr. Wright, yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of the court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. Ah, but I am sitting right now.
Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. Ooh. Ooh. I think we both know what I have to do here, Dawning.
Protect the little goblin.
At any and all costs. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to Moida. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. Abso-fucking-lutely not. That will never happen. Your Honor. Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective.
I'm sorry, did you try to do something?
Did my voice not pick
No,
up?
you said so, but like there was an animation in there that makes it seem like she was trying to be threatening.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Ah, the Blitzkrieg. Yes, sir. Now see here. Proceedings are run by... Eek!
Dot.
Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I love her so much.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Really? Why do I get a feeling that this is going to work in my favor? All right, detective. Tell me about this incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. See, so even if I had tried the justified self-defense, would not have worked. So, this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, there are blood splatters on it. Did we test whose blood that is?
Do you have such little faith in the city's police force that it would overlook testing the blood on the evidence?
It would say in the description if they had done so. They did not. It says there are blood splatters on it. It does not say there are victims' blood splatters on it. Uh-oh. Dawning, we have a problem.
Do we?
Yes, Tai T Bulbasaur redeemed a little goblin knows best.
Hydrate.
Okay.
Little goblin knows you need to take care of your throat.
Nothing like a little tea. All right, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
That's wrong. You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Yes, yes, Tai T Bulbasaur. You're both unlucky, or you're all unlucky that Little Goblin still feels bad that my throat's not 100% back to normal. I feel kind of bad too. Oh well. Incriminating
Of course you
evidence.
feel bad. It's your throat.
All right. I'm gonna press everything. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kinda scary today, you know, pal. I'm the scary one? Wait, hold on. Why the fuck am I the scary one, and why the hell is the judge telling me off for my kind of attitude when we literally have a bratty 18-year-old whipping people?
Because the bratty 18-year-old is more likable.
Then Phoenix, right?
Yes?
I would argue, but I've only known her for like 2 seconds, and you're probably right. Come now, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. ... Fuck off, all of you. Aha! I finally succeeded in intimidating the judge.
You don't mess with the older sibling of a little goblin.
You
When
really
the
do
little goblin
not.
is in trouble.
Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. You never do. No, do not. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. How do you know? Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? As you can see, it's covered in blood. Alright, whose blood? This blood on the costume. Lab results showed that it's the victim's blood. I mean, yes, she always wears... I'm guessing she's got multiples of that outfit.
Yeah.
Okay, that answers one question that I had. So there is blood for the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, are there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Objection! If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
On the contrary, trials are only time limited to up to 3 days. We've got time for this. No, Ms. von Karma is actually not correct.
Foolish fool, foolishly dreaming in his foolish dreams.
I never remember my dreams when I wake up in the morning. Ah, yes, Ms. von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I could chew here, what should I do? I'm pressing further. Why is Ms. von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? Resistance is futile. There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. No fucking shit! Just have to look harder. Mr. Wright. Ms. von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. But I can poke a hole in the costume. And point out a hole in the, what's it called? The screen in the back.
That's not a screen.
Not in the courtroom, in the channeling chamber. The hole in this thing, the folding screen.
Lucy, I think Iris wears something pretty close to that as well.
I don't know what an
As
iris is.
it's a type of flower, but
Well,
more
yeah,
relevant.
but
More
I know.
relevantly, it's a character related to the Feys.
I see.
As does Bikini, I believe.
Who?
I'm not elaborating on that.
No, did I hear you correctly? Because I wasn't paying attention.
Bikini.
I heard you correctly. Mimi, I will say, Mimi Meanie looks mean. Also, she did not have her sister's red hair. Huh. Turner and Maya switched places.
I'm the exact outfit, but it's pretty similar.
Arg. Looks like my time is up,
Bikini wears the hood, and Bikini's outfit
Your Honor.
isn't really the same.
Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? She is readying her whip.
Dot, dot, dot.
Where is this problem you are talking about? I've come this far, there is no turning back now. Oh, jeez. It's probably that itty-bitty hole over there. What's that hole doing in there? I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? ... exclamation mark. There is, see, one tiny hole. And that's a tiny little problem with this costume. There is a tiny hole here. Yes, you said I couldn't poke holes in the logic, so I said I'd poke holes in... Did I not say I'd poke holes in the costume, Dawning?
The hole was already there.
No, because Gumshoe says that wasn't in the report. It would... do you really think... Do you really think that they would have missed a hole in that... Because it was not a... It wasn't
Quite
that
frankly,
small of a hole.
Yes, I do think they would have missed it.
A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly... Oh, so she was shot.
Her
Smells
sleeve was.
faintly of gunpowder. What? Sorry, what?
Her sleeve was.
Yes, it smells faintly of gunpowder? Gunpowder! No one ever told me! A hole that smells of gunpowder. Oh ho! I wonder if that was the familiar smell that Maya smelled in her dream?
Would Maya know what gunpowder smells like?
I don't know. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Phoenix, that could be taken the wrong way.
Please, Phoenix, stop giving Pearl the wrong idea.
Seriously. Morgan is not wrong. You are a terrible influence. Also, welcome back from Ad Purgatory. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. And like we said, the bullet holes are almost always made by bullets. Order, order, order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record before anything else. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of murder. Press the check button. I'm sorry, what? Press the check button for details. Yes, that is a very accurate description. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Dot, dot, dot.
Exclamation mark. Is she actually smiling? How adorable! Also, let me actually check the court record with that updated description. Okay, that literally doesn't give me anything. What the fuck is this?
Lissy, who's your new favorite character after Emma?
It says press the check button for details. So I
Is
hit
it
A,
Clay?
and I don't get any like I just see the thing. That's the stupidest thing. Like, how much work could it have been instead of saying press the check button for details, just say there is a bullet hole in the sleeve.
Clay Turan is one of the only people in that case that
Wait a minute.
Cosmic and Turnabout for Tomorrow that I really don't care about.
What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more.
Nothing!
Nothing more.
Your father would be disappointed in you, von Karma. He didn't have flukes with his evidence. Objection! How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree, it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. I'd be very scared if that outfit could stand on its own, Your Honor. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then no fucking way! Judge? How the hell is a bullet hole in the sleeve of the outfit that the defendant was wearing not a major problem with everything about this story? Hmm? Explain.
What does it prove?
That she was shot. It literally proves that she was shot.
And that proves what?
That she couldn't possibly have shot anybody else because she was unconscious from being shot.
She was shot at in the sleeve.
Yes.
The bullet did not hit her body.
Prove it.
There were no wounds on her body.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do. The police examined her.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
This is the same police that failed to see a bullet hole on her shirt. They had no reason to examine her because they missed the fucking bullet hole.
They searched her. They would have found the bullet wound due to the blood pouring out of the...
Objection. Nobody found the bullet wound in your father until I exposed it.
He was not arrested at any point until then. And he did not go to the hospital to be examined either.
I'm sure he went to the doctor at least a few times in those 40-some-odd years, or 15-some-odd years. He was an older man. People go in for medical procedures at older ages. It happened. Men in particular have to start paying attention to certain things once they start getting old. So he was definitively in the hospital, or at least in to see a doctor about some things.
But there was no full examination.
You don't know that. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed the poison who, without a doubt... Well... I'm pretty sure the bullet hole in her... I mean, I'm going to press just to be safe, but... He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any... Well, I found that evidence, you dummy! So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. We're in real trouble now. If only I had... Yes! The fucking bullet hole! Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. I found a critical... Okay, yeah, so I have to present the updated shirt. Objection! Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Oh no, she's already influencing you.
Yes? Hey, having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you are. See, and you fucking thought that hole didn't make a difference. Your Honor, you're a moron. With all due respect. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Well, that basically just means justified self-defense. And I'm sure Little Ms. von Karma is going to mention that. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Dawning, what do you think?
The wind has not changed their position.
I didn't think you did.
Huh.
What's with that "are you finished yet" laugh?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Ms. von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
I figured that's where she was going. That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Correct. Now that you... Why, that's right. Who did she whip that time?
The defense has yet to prove anything at all.
It's fine. Because I can tell you where that bullet actually came from. Just remembered you have to force Mudkips to finish writing Mafia roles. Oh dear. Well, Lissy, good luck with that. Well, yes, that's true. And another little curtsy. It looks so much better when she does that than when Losses Edgeworth does his smug bow. Dawning, you still there? Your mic doing stupid stuff? Lost as Edgeworth sucks, and I'm glad he's gone forever. Phoenix said so, so it must be true.
Oh.
Aye?
My mic was apparently not picking my voice up.
That seems to happen. Anyway.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet holding the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. This is the new information we acquired added in, of course.
You mean, by myself? You want me to put the...
Sorry, I went too early.
You want me to put together the scenario all by myself?
Dot.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Alright, what transpired again? You can change your avatar to Lost as Edgeworth all you want. That's still not going to change the fact that I'm glad he's gone for good. Alright, what transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used that blatantly contradicts what you said earlier, man. You said that after he got stabbed, he did not have the ability to fight back. Court record. Where's the damn autopsy report? Doesn't actually say that, but... Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant had picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Bullshit. It's all speculation. Literally, nobody was in that room to witness this.
Which would mean Maya did it. You can't accept that.
Well, again, the question is, whose ass is he pulling this scenario out of?
His own.
Oh. That's decidedly less good than I thought. The scenario
whose ass did you want it to be from?
That is an excellent question. Possibly Angel Stars.
Regrettably, she is not involved in this case.
I know. Anyway, this scenario you put together, don't be fools, Your Honor. They just proved a possibility of what happened. They can't prove a damn shred of it. And Gumshoe literally earlier said that after he was stabbed, he would have literally not been able to fight back. So this scenario contradicts what he said already. I don't know how to fucking prove that because the autopsy report doesn't specifically say that. But Gumshoe certainly did. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't... No, it doesn't fucking... okay, maybe, but also maybe not. Won't give up that easily. But please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Uh-huh.
Older siblings of goblins get very scary when protecting their goblins.
You're saying that I actually am capable of being scary. Good to know.
If you're protecting me, or Goose,
I suppose so. What
which means
transpired?
you're not scary to me because I'm the one being protected.
Oh, well, fine then. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab it. Why the fuck would she do that? There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely that the defendant could have stabbed the victim. And now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
Objection! You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning? Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Do you think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning for your argument? Like, this is a very flimsy scenario you put together.
Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not?
Yes. And what about it?
When channeling with the Crane channeling technique, the medium physically changes. If the nurse is build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't know. If the nurse is anything like Ini Miney, she's still smaller and weaker than Dr. Gray.
Just assume that Francisco looked into this.
I refuse. She's probably bluffing. I mean, look at...
Researched enough to know that channeling physically changes Maya Fey, which is not something that seems to be widely known in spite of the fact that she does it regularly in front of people.
Okay, she looks angrier than Ini Miney.
If you look at where her head is positioned in the shot, I would gather that she's probably also taller.
No, you're being misled by the fact that Ini Miney's turtleneck is taller. Their head is in literally the exact same location.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure the distance between the top of Mimi's head is to the top of the
It's also the difference in hat.
Fair.
You're being fooled by the difference in height of the shirt and the difference in the hat.
Ini Miney's shoulders are...
I mean, you can see her shoulders, yes, but that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
She has just as friendly an expression on her face as her father did in his profile. Anyway, I don't believe it. She even studied on the Korean channeling technique. I believe it. Her father was very thorough.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I don't quite get it. ... So the judge doesn't get it, which means... ...
Which means I will simply have to make him get it.
Never mind. Let's continue with the... No, let's assume that I'm correct, and that Maya Fey was too small to get to fight Turner Gray. Also has no motive. Never mind.
The nurse has a motive.
Yeah, but Maya doesn't.
Yeah, but the nurse she was channeling has a motive.
So you can either say she was channeling the nurse and was not in control of what the nurse did, ergo innocent, or you can say that it was Maya in control and she abso-fucking-lutely did not have a motive. In fact, she wanted him alive so that he could pay for her channeling services.
In burgers.
Yes. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. No, when the Feys channel, they don't have, like, the other person takes over their body.
And We do not care about that fact. Involuntary manslaughter has not been invented.
Victim used, See, this is where I want to present the autopsy report and throw Gumshoe's words right back in his face.
But you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, you can, but it won't work.
Because he literally said before, and I remember this, that after he was stabbed, he would have been absolutely unable to fight back.
But you don't have that in writing, so you can't effectively use that as something you can present.
Always get it in writing, Phoenix. Wait a minute. No, there's a court stenographer. So I present the court stenographer, throw this guy's words right back in his fucking face.
The court stenographer.
Where's the court stenographer? Okay, where? No, that is literally the job of the stenographer. That is why the stenographer exists.
To write things down, not to let you throw their word back in their faces.
So that there is a record of what is said, so that if somebody says something contradictory, you have a reference.
Yeah, well, you don't have access to the record yet.
Where is the damn court stenographer?
He passed out on his typewriter.
Fucking Christ. Because we know a stenographer exists. You know how I know a stenographer exists?
April, May testimony had.
And a lot of hearts. We have had multiple cases in the past where I get people's testimonies after, like a transcript of the person's testimonies after the fact.
They can't give you the transcript until after the trial.
No, literally, I can say to the stenographer, can you please read back to what Detective Gumshoe said earlier? And that's exactly what... The stenographer got fired. Fucking Christ, of course. Fine, I will press. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? And keep in mind, I remember what you said earlier about him not being able to fight back. Because you're writing his novel on fire. Oh, so he was that detective who was writing his novel. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day. And afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Eck!
What the
Sorry. Press. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day. Did you open Tumblr to see 3 people? The Apollo and an Apollo in an oven? What? I don't know. Specifically brought it for that day, but a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun, and why did he get it from the black market instead of getting it from the legal ways to do it?
Because this game was written in Japan and guns are a lot less accessible there.
Was he taking precautions against something? Yeah, but in the US, you can basically get them by snapping your fingers and say, hey, give me a gun.
Yeah, but this was written in Japan.
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Pressing again. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Yeah, certain Walmarts. I think you actually can get a gun from Walmart, yes.
Yeah, I think I've seen them there.
You have been to a Walmart?
Believe it or not, there is one a couple towns away.
Gasp!
there's not one in the town I live in.
But you actually
like-
know what it is, as opposed to something like a Walgreens or a CVS.
Yes, I also know what a traffic light is.
Uh-huh. So you're saying
That
that
doesn't mean we have them in the town I live in.
But you didn't know what Walgreens or CVS was.
I still don't know what CVS is.
It's a pharmacy just like Walgreens, but different brand.
Okay, now I know what CVS is.
So, you're saying the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. Well, again, you think. This is entirely a scenario you pulled out of your own ass. Go get Angel Star and see what she's got. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, really glad you weren't hurt. And she's readying her whip.
Probably because Gumshoe just said something really stupid.
Did he? Did he?
You did.
I'd have to go back and press again.
No, it wasn't in the press, it was in the actual statement.
Was it?
It was.
So this would be where I have to present something then. I mean, he clearly didn't miss. Why the heck are ads popping up so frequently?
I don't know. Weird.
What the hell can I present for this?
Wouldn't use, like, no.
Dawning, thoughts?
None whatsoever.
Though you can't fool me. You always have thoughts. Most of the time they're evil, mind you.
I am much like a cat in that way.
Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Oh! Duh. If she was shot from close range, because the bullet hole smelled like gunpowder, but there was no... Yeah. Objection. Uh-oh. I'm guessing this was wrong.
What did you present? The autopsy?
The autopsy report.
You presented the wrong thing. I
But
think they should both work, but... You have the right idea, you presented the wrong item.
Oh, it's the whole... Like, it's specifically the outfit. Because... Yeah, no, okay, I get it. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What does Franziska have to say?
As of yet, nothing.
Okay, yeah. So it's... It's actually this one. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said that the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? Yes, you guys mentioned it all earlier. Sometimes I learn.
It's very scary when you do that. I worry for your health.
Fair point. This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from... So wait, why do I have a quote of that, but I can't poke him and say once the guy was stabbed, he couldn't... Never mind. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, but there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. Or the shot didn't come from him at all.
Objection! I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that?
I literally did.
This wishy-washy thinking like that. Anyone can explain anything away.
I mean, your scenario in the first place was bullshit scenario, but... Go on. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And then... It was then they were separated that he fired. How was that?
He wouldn't have had the strength because he had just been stabbed in the chest. Nice try, but you're welcome to play again. Objection. As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. So severe that he would not have had the ability to fight back. At all. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Ooh-hoo! I finally got her sweating.
Well then, that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away.
Why?
After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself.
Why would she do that?
Well, she was preparing to strike again. The doctor took a shot. There. That should satisfy even you.
Again, you're just talking hypotheticals and possibilities. None of this is actual concrete anything.
We live in a world where you have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant didn't do it, not that the prosecution has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that they did that.
No, it doesn't make an awful lot of sense. At that point in time, the defendant was dealing with a short-range weapon. She wouldn't want to put distance between a barely alive victim and herself. She'd rather just go in with the second thrust immediately. I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Of course something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. A fatal flaw? Yow!
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. This is the autopsy report. No, hold on. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Dawning, your thoughts?
I still don't have any.
You're still lying.
I always am.
I mean, again, putting distance, no, because she was stabbed then shot at point blank. Or he was stabbed then shot at point blank. Also, again, when you're dealing with a close-ranged weapon like a knife, it wouldn't make sense for you to, after you stabbed the person, push them away and then go... No, you would just stab a second time if he was still alive. Like, you don't need distance between yourself and the other individual just to move your hand back and forth. Right? So, I do think the autopsy report could work. Because, again, stabbed then shot at point blank. So there was never that much distance between them. I also think that the other piece of evidence that could work is literally the knife. Because, again, when you're dealing with a close-range weapon, you wouldn't put distance between. Am I at least somewhat on the right track?
You're focusing on the wrong aspect of what Franziska said.
I mean, she said that she was trying to strike again. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank, gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. I mean, he was only stabbed once. I'm going to present the autopsy report, because it covers both that he was only stabbed once, and the point blank shot means that there was minimal distance between them the whole time. Maybe. Take a look at
The spirit of
this.
justice is insane.
Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutors oh god, this was wrong, wasn't it? And this piece of evidence...
I tried to help you.
Oh dear. Looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal. Being lectured by Gumshoe of all people is so embarrassing. Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on. I don't have one of those. Oh wait, yes I do.
It doesn't fit over your spiky hair.
It doesn't fit over my headset, more accurately. Put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. Right. About to strike. So the things that are highlighted are put some distance and about to strike. So what? What's the...
The Kuva-Ini means in 6-1 or definitely something. I don't even remember the names from 6-1 except Patrol and Albi... I don't remember his last
Dawning.
name.
I'm confused.
I know you are.
What part of her statement am I looking to contradict?
As she was about to strike.
Okay. But I don't have any evidence that contradicts that.
Don't you?
No?
Don't you?
I don't!
This is a very interesting contradiction.
It's not the diagram of the channeling chamber. That disproves absolutely nothing. It's not the... I thought it would be the autopsy report. Her weapon was grazed, 2 shots fired, bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. A small fruit knife. I mean, there's got to be some significance to the fact that it's a small fruit knife. I don't know. I've got nothing that contradicts that she was going to try to strike again.
Okay, so if she were going to try to strike again, how would she have been standing?
Presumably with either her arm up or back or potentially in front of her.
Okay. So in that position, where would the bullet, what height would the bullet be at to get that arm? And after that bullet went through that sleeve, where would it have gone?
Uh-huh. So it's the bullet hole in the whatchamajigger, isn't it? How the fuck is I supposed to figure that out?
I told you, it's an interesting contradiction.
It's the folding screen then.
It's an interesting contradiction.
This is the piece of evidence that destroys... Okay, then I'm guessing this is correct. That destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Okay, I hear that you tried, but I didn't actually hear the ah.
Did that pick up?
Not really. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Ooh, what? Where? When? Why? How? What? Wait, who? What the heck is going on here, pal? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clue? I mean, look. To be fair, it's a really fucking stupid direction to go with this, but fine. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at the height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means, yes, to this day does go on very long.
I think there might be a 2B. Yeah, there's a 2B.
There will be, yeah, because this is day 2-1.
Yeah.
Which means when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Or sitting. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Oh, I have to poke it.
You get to poke it. Poke, poke.
I mean, the defendant would have been, like, right around here, right? Because they were sitting across from each other when she was doing the channeling.
Right, but the bullet needed to be somewhere that when the bullet hit her arm, it would then go into that part of the screen, correct?
Yeah, so it would probably be somewhere around here. But why would she have been there? Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Oh, I got it wrong. The judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, I mean... Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Man, I am getting a lot of penalties. In which case, Franziska probably thinks she already won.
You need to have her farther from the victim, I think.
Okay, so, like, here. But that is bad for me because I said that there was no distance between the two. No, I said there was distance between the two.
Yes, you did.
So I'd say probably somewhere around here. Oh good, that again.
All the way back by the folding screen.
Really? Why?
Because they're very specific.
Again? But that was back by the folding screen. Dawning, you lied.
No, I didn't. Directly in front of the bullet hole.
I put it right here.
Look,
like that is where I put it. Unless you want me to be like... Yes, here near the folding screen, which was basically the same location that I was at before. Okay, maybe give or take a pixel or two, but...
They're being very specific. This is your penance for getting the unstable jar so easily.
That was easy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a second. We know that the dependent was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible.
But why?
Stop throwing a temper tantrum, ma'am. You of all people should know the answer to that question, Ms. von Karma, considering your family's history with bullets. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole in this costume. Which I literally said earlier.
Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you!
I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. Prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. Yes, you wouldn't put that much distance between, which is what I was saying earlier. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the book. ... Aw, she's being cute again. Yes, ma'am? Blast radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Am I really?
That you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why a papa had such a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Good. So you will consider my dinner invitation to welcome you to town and get to know each other.
Detect. Oh, you are going to say that line.
Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that I liked his smile. It was very friendly and warm.
Franziska does it better, though.
Oh, of course.
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
How is this all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that three stand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it is time to call in the next witness.
I'm guessing this is where we get a recess and a break for the day.
Yep.
Good, because it's actually...
nice because it's right around your end time.
Yeah, but I could keep going, right?
No.
Why not?
Because your throat is bad.
But
and you agreed to stick it as close to your end time as you could.
But...
You said, and you do not want to worry, little goblin.
Fine. Next witness, that's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess that's going to last for an entire week. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. I mean, a Little Sister Knows Best could be used to end the stream, but it's technically Little Goblin Knows Best at this point.
Because Goose is occasionally here.
To
and
be
also, like,
continued.
To participate in Little Goblining.
Yes. Save my progress to this point. No!
You want to do all this nonsense again?
Yes, so that I can do it with less penalties. Alrighty, so I guess that's gonna do it for this stream for today. I had fun. How are you feeling, Dawning? Good?
Not great, but I was amused, and that's nice.
Good. Being amused is good. Alright, I'm glad to be back. And speaking of being back, if you only caught part of this stream, you can watch it all over on my YouTube channel there, where I will be uploading this stream this evening, so it should be up sometime tomorrow morning. If you want to catch me live, I will be streaming back on this channel again, so my Twitch channel is there. And I go live on Mondays with Ace Attorney 2 and Wednesdays with Tears of the Kingdom. That is at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time or 7:30 p.m. Central Time, which is my time zone. You can also catch myself and Dawning on the Bulbagarden channel over there. I stream on Sunday mornings now. I have switched my Sunday time slot to 8:30 a.m. United States Central Time or 9:30 a.m. U.S. Eastern. And that goes for 3 hours with utter lunacy. I am quite enjoying the post game of Pokemon Moon and trying to catch all the Ultra Beasts in Heal Balls because I am a fucking madman.
We know.
Dawning. Hmm? Yes.
We know you're a madman.
Yes. Dawning usually streams on Saturday nights. I know she was not feeling well this past Saturday. Hopefully, she will be feeling better this upcoming Saturday and can do some nice Pokemon art for you. Otherwise, yeah, next time you can catch me is going to be here on this channel on Wednesday evening, where I will be streaming Tears of the Kingdom. Very much looking forward to that because I finally found the goddamn floating Coliseum that I've been looking for. Not in the sky, but we'll get there when we get there. What else? You can also catch other streamers like the Caps fan on the Bulbagarden channel. Also catch him on his channel over there. And let's see. Does not look like he is alive right now. So I believe I am going to just end things off here for the evening. What say you, little goblin?
I say it is a good time to do that.
Okay. In that case, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching. It's really good to be back, and God bless this mess.
Good night.
I'll see you all soon.